You don't always have to have 7-footers to rebound well, B.A. You remember a guy like Dennis Rodman? He only stood 6'7". Some of the greatest board men in the league history have been average NBA height.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Dylan Brooks, Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Anderson in at the 2. And that one's good from Conley.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Jackson finds Morant. Outside for Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive, not letting anything trip him up.
Jackson, pass to Brooks. He takes it in. Jackson down low. He's against Gobert. Jackson gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
From deep, Morant. The rebound by the Jazz. Now Mitchell, 5 points in the game. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Conley. And a miss there on the triple.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star.
Oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now here's Mitchell. Uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 7, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Pass to Conley, back to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch, that's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Brooks against Conley. Morant against Mitchell. Morant into the lane. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. No good with a layup.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
From deep, hey. Clark grabs the board. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
There's Jackson with the 3. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Crafty move, and he lays it in. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Brooks. From deep, Conley. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Clark against Mitchell. Got a hand on it. Anderson for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court for Memphis, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Morant in at the one spot. And that one's good from Conley.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Morant into the lane. That one is off. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
You know, Rudy Gobert, the three-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career is done.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, don't forget about Rodman, and Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, B.A. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up.
And out of bounds, the Jazz will take it.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Conley. O'Neal on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and is blocked. Up top, Jackson. Oh, are you kidding me?
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
To the middle. The kick out to Conley. There's the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter. You had the chance to play under some terrific coaches, Smitty. How influential is good coaching on a team's success?
They really go hand in hand, B.A. The coach sets the tone for the whole team, and strong leadership leads to strong play out on the floor and likely a lot of wins.
Here's Conley after the basket by Memphis. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Mitchell drives in. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Memphis on D. Conley with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. The three. And Conley with the three. Conley's got 10.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Jackson finds Morant. Driving inside. Morant with the slam.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
With the step back. Outside Conley. There's the triple. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Jazz, Hassan Whiteside comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Clarkson subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Adams checked in for Memphis. Conley with the ball, guarded now by Anderson. Conley against Anderson. Clarkson outside, into the lane, blocked.
On the block shot, Dillon won't beat you with length, but he does have good lift off the floor.
And then Morant with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Conley. He's got 13. There's a screen by Whiteside. Conley goes in, pass to Whiteside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Adams. Back to Anderson. Down low, stolen by Whiteside. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Puts up a three. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Jordan Clarkson, Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Utah right now.
Good effort and energy by Whiteside. That time taking advantage of his size and strength.
Morant with the slam!
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Whiteside, the pass to Conley. There's the screen by Whiteside. Pass to Gay. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight. Morant, the pass to Brooks. Here's Adams. That one falls.
Steven
Adams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Conley passes to Clarkson. Now Whiteside. Oh, the swat by Adams.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
Anderson gets the bucket.
Anderson.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And Clarkson, here we go. Here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Conley. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Anderson. And here's Morant. That one goes. Count it. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Fans, from out of section, get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 10 Denver.
For the Jazz, Pascal He's checked in for Gay. Bogdanovich comes in for O'Neal. And it's Alexander Walker in for Conley. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Clark. Conchar comes in for Brooks. Bain, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's Melton in for Morant. Now here's Whiteside. Oh, the swat by Adams. And he gets it back. Just 2 to shoot. Pascal can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Melton passes to Williams. Picked it out of midair. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Whiteside. Outside Pascal. Now Clarkson. Here's Whiteside. 6 to shoot. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the inside. Whiteside. Over Adams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, fouling Whiteside in there used to be a good strategy. Not anymore. He's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit.
And both free throws good for Whiteside. 1:57 left in the third quarter. And Melton, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Over a 6'8" wingspan for DeAnthony Melton. He's a pest at the defensive end.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. On the wing, Bain. Pascal defends.
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Out on his own on the break. From deep, Bain. There's the steal. Knocked loose. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. "55 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Pascal. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Over to the left wing. Back to Bain. Takes it inside. Stolen by Whiteside. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Adams. Launches a 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Jazz up 11. Well,
Your Jazz Dancer.
and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. On the court for Memphis, they've got Kyle Anderson, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Mitchell against Morant. Conley, a screen on Moran. Outside Conley. Let's go with a three. Can't get it to drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now here's Clark. To the middle. Here's Anderson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jackson, the pass to Moran. 5 to shoot. Ooh, ripped away. Gay with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. From deep, Conley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Conley's got 19. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
The three from Mitchell. Brooks against Conley. The kick out to Gay. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Here's Gobert. And it's rejected.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Anderson. Back to Moran. And here's Jackson, defended by Gobert. Jackson down low. He's against Gobert. Yep, that one's good.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Utah's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. O'Neal on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Clark. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 6 assists now in the game.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Mitchell, the pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Moran. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Gay. Releases. Buries the jump shot. And the Jazz lead by 12.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. O'Neal misses. And stolen by Gobert. Pass to O'Neal. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. O'Neal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Jazz.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long, and of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Clark with a screen on Mitchell. Anderson passes to Clark. Deflected!
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Mitchell into the lane, and the shot goes down.
And this has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Jackson. Second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
What you know you love about Jaren Jackson is the length, the instincts. He has a natural feel for the game.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. A competitive game. Yeah, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
Well, I think the ability to find contributions from the entirety of your roster, that's showing up more and more. And teams that win championships, Kevin, yes, they have stars or multiple stars, but it's high-level role players that can go out and perform in the biggest moments and make those kind of contributions during a long 2-month postseason playoff run to finally get to the top of the mountain. That's where championship teams, that's why they call them teams, that's what they're made of.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Lowry out there with Oladipo, and it's Butler in at the small forward. Oladipo sets the screen for Lowry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Inside. The kick out to Tatum. And stolen by Butler. Oladipo left side. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
No doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership here.
And really hard to find more intense players than Jimmy Butler. This guy is 100% focused on winning at all times. One of the ultimate competitors in our league.
6 to shoot. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. There's Brown with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. And with Butler and his intensity, Greg, it's a perfect fit for him in Miami.
And yeah, it can rub some players the wrong way, but it goes hand in hand with the culture here. Hard to imagine Butler on a team other than Miami.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Brown with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Here's Tatum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Tatum no good. Well, Heat leading by 5. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about which player was the biggest challenge tonight. He quickly noted it was Jason Tatum. Coach said any clean look from outside and he'll drop it in. Mid-range, 3, it doesn't matter. Getting a hand in his face is a must-do for us. So Tatum can't be allowed to slip away this time. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
And stolen by Tatum. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. .158 left to play in the first quarter. Horford the pass to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Oladipo. And here's Brown outside.
Man, some good defense from Oladipo to take that one away, eat up all that airspace. That's what he does.
Now Lowry. Down low. Oh!
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Brown against Oladipo. Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum with a screen on Oladipo. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
And Butler gets it to go.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. He's looking for Horford and finds him. The kick out to Brown. Smart up top. Now recovering. Lock at 6. From 12 feet out. And it's Brown missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Jimmy's an interesting personality on the team. So between what the staff demands of him and what he demands of the teammates, it can be a delicate balance.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The shake. It's Brown with the drive. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat lead by 6. And we'll get the
Fans, your Celtics answer. Fans, your Celtics answer.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Heat.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Heat, Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Oladipo is out there with Lowry, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wants to get it to Butler, and does. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Assisted.
Butler's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. And Bam Adebayo, picked 14th in the 2017 draft, has made huge improvements throughout his career. The guy is a hard worker.
The 3 ball. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Tatum setting the pick for Brown over Butler. And it's Brown missing. And Coach Spoelstra says that Adebayo continues to put in the work to improve.
And Kevin, you see it in his game every year. Never takes a summer off. Comes back each fall with a new wrinkle to his repertoire.
Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Back to Lowry. Oladipo with a screen on Brown. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Horford with a screen on Oladipo. Brown kicks to Tatum. From deep. Offensive rebound Celtics. Tatum on the wing. Stolen by Tucker. Butler with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Tucker the pass to Butler. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Horford with the screen on Butler. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Butler, no good. Celtics trail by 10.
2 minutes.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown.
2 minutes.
Tatum dishes to Horford. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. but they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I would have to agree. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
Oladipo goes in.
Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
White looking around. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one, good.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Lowry's got his second bucket tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Daniel Tice. Is checked in for Al Horford.
Dancers dance team.
Here's Lowry. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. To the middle, it's Saban. And that one is hammered home.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Tatum a screen. Here's White. And it's Miami with the rebound. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lowry drives in, puts the move on. There's Hero with the three, trains the three-pointer. Hero's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
And Hero demonstrating his confidence. That range looks limitless.
And here's Tatum for three. They grab their own miss. Latrey. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Miami, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Williams is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Derek White. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Smart in at the two-guard. That's the Boston Five.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Tice finds Tatum. Outside, White. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat leading by 14. And the former Kentucky Wildcat, Tyler Hero, he was picked 13th break in the 2019 draft, and he had an immediate impact.
And you feel a lot of teams didn't see how NBA ready Hero was. Underrated as a playmaker coming into the league. He's been a huge part of this team since his arrival.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Lowry against Smart. Lowry drives in. Outside for Martin. Hero on the wing. White covering. Yurtseven uses both hands to slam it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Back to Tatum. Will it go? Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Here's Tice. And he lays it straight in. Tice has got his first bucket in this one.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Yurtseven guarded by Tatum. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 17. White goes in. It's good. White's got 7 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Hero. Outside for Lowry. From deep three-point range, and again, Miami with the triple.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Hero finds Lowry. 1:35 left to play in the third. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics. Heat also with the sub. Butler's checked in. Got a piece of it. Butler with the steal. And here we go. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
To the paint. Nice move. And it's Tice laying it in. Tice has got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Hero on the wing. Back to Butler. And there's the drive over Tatum. Shot's good by Butler. He's got 10.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Tatum setting the pick for White. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Tatum with a screen on Martin. Back to Tice. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Hero. Here's Strus. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, your Celtics dancer.
And Miami making a change here. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Austin with the ball. It's a 16-point game. There's Brown with the 3. They get the rebound. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's the Miami Heat sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Everything's falling into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. We'll get right back to the action when we reach... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Out in the wings for them, Hero and Butler. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot. There's Brown with the 3, 4 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got the 4th. Quarter started here with a bucket for Boston.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Horford against Butler. Nice move. And it's good on the way up.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Brown against Oladipo. Williams, a screen on Oladipo. And stolen by Dedmon. In transition, here comes Miami. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Horford sets a screen for Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
That one good for 2. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter. Celtics trail by 15. Now here's Brown. Over in the corner, White. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Williams finds White. No good on the 3. Miami leading by 15. Outside Butler. Dedmon in the high post. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for Derek White.
First team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here.
Marcus Smart.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And the Celtics hit again from deep. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Butler against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Hero from long range. Rebound Boston. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tatum looking around. Outside, Smart. Kicks it to Brown. Tries it from the top of the key. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And 101 left in the game. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Brown with it. Now defended by Oladipo. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And they double up Butler. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Butler from outside. Dedmon finds Butler. Dedmon trying to break free.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Williams, a screen on Oladipo. Brown dishes to Williams. Over Dedmon. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3-second violation. Heat ball.
Butler against Williams. Here's Butler. And so it's Miami winning this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thank you to everyone.
Tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Towns is out there with Prince, and it's Beverly in at the 3 slot. Now Russell, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Left side, Edwards. An easy 2 points on the layup.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Jackson, a screen on Beverly to the inside. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Russell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Edwards drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Outside Russell. There's the pass to Edwards. And here's Towns. Guarded by Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 7.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Morant against Beverly. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. He feeds it to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 6.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Mark against Russell. Outside Edwards. Back to Russell. Jacks up a 3. No good. And it's Memphis the other way. Let's go down to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He is in awe of the talent that Karl Anthony Towns possesses. Coach said he's still reaching his full potential in terms of consistency, but when he gets in rhythm, he's unstoppable. So, of course, they're going to throw lots of different looks at him to try and take him out of his game tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Morant passes to Jackson. That one falls. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Here's Russell. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Russell. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Russell.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And Russell gets it to go.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Morant against Russell. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Russell. Kicks it to Edwards. 12 seconds left in the first. Beyond the arc. And D'Angelo Russell, good for 3. Russell's got 11 points.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Anderson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in Memphis. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign for ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Dylan Brooks. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Out to Edwards. Towns in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Anderson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Anderson's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis. Russell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Towns wide open. Hits it from 3-point range.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Edwards kicks to Beverly. Russell high post. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, and Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Here's Russell, and he banks in the layup. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Grizzlies have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Driving in. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Russell. Some solid defense from Clark.
You will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Anderson wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Anderson's got 5 points in the quarter.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass it.
And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time.
That's his second personal
That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Passes to Clark. And the rejection by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
And the rejection by Jackson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Memphis moving it around. Here's Clark. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You gotta know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Russell, count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And stolen by Russell. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Beverly with the ball. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. Minnesota shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
All right, look who's coming up the court. Come on and get out for your Brisbane.
Ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Torian Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. Okogie's checked in for Patrick Beverly, and it's Beasley in for Russell.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
On the basket by Jones. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Pass to Reid. And he drives in. And down it goes, jamming that one home. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off. By Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Jones for 3. Reid with the block. He got it up. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
30 seconds.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Minnesota. Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Naz Reid out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. On the basket by Jones.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Edwards looking it over, crosses over, and Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Adams down low. Guarded by Reed. Adams with the screen on Edwards. Melton passes to Adams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Adams has got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Edwards drives in. To the middle. Here's Reed. Takes it off the glass. Reed's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Adams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
Outside Edwards. Kicks it out to Prince. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get back.
Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Plays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 21.
You know, he's worked on his conditioning since he entered the league. Russell's showing good upper body strength there.
Jones from outside. The Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota in the lead.
And one thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shots. Rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good. You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
Inside, stolen by Reed. Prince with it. Williams picks him up. Beasley dishes to Russell. Pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Payne.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Vanderbilt comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Josh Okogie. Morant drives in. And then Morant traps it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Russell with a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Second team foul.
1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Beverly against Morant. Here's Jackson. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He is such a strong finisher in the paint.
Russell with it. He's got 25. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
Russell against Clark. That's tipped. Stolen by Anderson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Russell left side. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Russell's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
It's a tie game in Memphis. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sport. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Anderson is out there with Morant. And there's Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's Russell with the drive. Good on the shot. Russell's got 13 points in the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Offensive rebound. Here's Morant. Anderson kicks to Brooks. Out to Morant. Goes back up. Aaron Brooks finishes inside.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Outside, Russell. To the inside. Towns down low. Jackson on him. Towns, no luck.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Steps back. Brooks against Russell. It's deflected.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense.
Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Morant against Beverly. Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Hangs in the air.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough shot to rely upon, but they really had it going tonight.
The drive by Russell. That shot off. Some solid defense from Clark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And that one's good. Morant.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Edwards has come in for Beasley. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. That bucket in no time at all. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Edwards can't hit.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
To end the run. Edwards can't hit. Memphis leading by 11. Here's Morant. And he slams it down right on top of Carl Anthony Towns.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Edwards passes to Vanderbilt, and Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Mark against Russell. Here's Vanderbilt. Out to Russell. Stolen by Anderson.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Clark, the pass to Morant. And he gets it back.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Grizzlies.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaren Jackson.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And the Grizzlies with possession. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Memphis ball. At the line.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid
Pretty hard-fought game.
BA, every inch of real estate between the lines will be contested tonight. Neither of these teams will give an inch. I expect it to be tight, physical, and hard-fought.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. So it's Utah now. The Heat making their last shot. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Now Mitchell. There's a screen. Conley up top. Inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley.
Tremendous concentration that Rudy Gobert has, using his size certainly, but finishing through contact. Boy, in recent years, Mike Conley taking more shots from long range, but make no mistake, this guy able to score at every single level.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit that one. And Lowry with the defensive effort. And Dorsey, look at the shooting numbers for Conley. He can hurt you from deep and everywhere in between.
Well, it's easy to, quote, get to your spot when you have so many spots on the floor. At the same time, I feel like Conley does such a great job balancing scoring and setting the table for his teammates.
And Kyle Lowry had a ton of suitors in free agency, and many teams felt he could be the player to put them over the top. But ultimately, he chose the Heat because they had recently gone to the finals. And I'll tell you what, it seems like a great fit overall.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Conley up top. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Conley. Back to Adebayo. Wide open. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Mitchell against Butler. Denied by Adebayo. From the arc. And Lowry is good for 3. Lowry's got 7 points.
Well, that's Kyle Lowry, the burst of speed to beat everyone up the floor and leaves no doubt with the finish.
From deep, Conley. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Chalk up 2 there. He's got 9.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Mitchell against Butler. Outside Conley. Gay, a screen on Oladipo. Pass to Gay. Clock at 6. Conley on the attack. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Utah, Mike Conley.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 2. Stolen by Lowry. Pass to Butler. The 3 is up. Here's Adebayo. Tries again. Outside for Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Oladipo left side. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
The drive by Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Now here's Butler. Defense right on him, and he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Jimmy Butler is unafraid to take and make tough shots. Nice one there.
Conley goes in. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Conley's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Lowry. Utah with the rebound. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
Stolen by Lowry. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Utah trailing here. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Oladipo. Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Oladipo with a screen on Conley. Lowry drives in. It's good. Lowry's got 11.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy.
Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Miami.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
At the forward slots, Butler and Tucker. Kyle Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Mitchell, good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup. Boy, an all-star from his third season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
This quarter, they've done a great job of attacking inside and controlling the pace.
And two other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and three-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are two hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that. You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Mitchell.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with, that explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing a different sport. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Conley on the attack. Gay left side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Gobert inside, working on Adebayo.
With a wingspan over 7 feet, Adebayo is a hard guy to score on.
The Heat with the lead. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his second.
That one on Mitchell.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
Now at the line, PJ.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Adebayo with the rejection. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Mitchell. Blocked again!
What a menacing spot by Bam. Letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Pass to Butler. Up and over Conley. Adebayo finds Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. A nice shot by Butler. Butler's got 6.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Gay, a screen on Oladipo. Conley passes to Gobert. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Miami ball.
A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Lowry outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Oladipo outside. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's the break. Pass to Mitchell. Gay, a screen on Butler. Mitchell double teamed. Back to Gobert. Conley against Lowry. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup. Lowry's got 20 points.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
The craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see and hear you, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
A line change. Here for Miami. "40 seconds left in the first half of this one. They set the screen, driving in, and Whiteside with a block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Here's Dedmon. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
From Caleb.
29 seconds left in the first half. Bogdanovich on the wing. And the three off target. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Dedmon. Stolen by Whiteside. In transition, here come the Jazz. On the wing, Clarkson. Three-pointer. Offensive board. Oh, got a piece of it. Ball's going up the court. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection.
Miami Heat.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone.
21.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So the Utah 5 right now. Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Eric Paschall is out there with Hassan Whiteside, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point. And for the Jazz, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. There's a screen by Whiteside. And Clarkson, here we go. Pass to Paschall. It's tipped. And they get it back. Back to Clarkson. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. They get the rebound. Whiteside. And at last, they get one to fall. Whiteside's got his second basket of the night.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Here's Hero. Here's Dedmon for 3. The shot no good. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Clarkson passes to Whiteside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Whiteside's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First team foul.
And he makes a first.
Now at the line, Gabe Vincent. 2.
And so he makes both from the line. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. On the wing, Clarkson. He's guarded by Hero. Paschall passes to Whiteside. Back to Paschall. Here's Alexander Walker. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Kicks it out to Paschall. Second chance effort, the shake. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Hero against Clarkson. Pass to Dedmon. Here's Martin. Paschall defends. With the drive. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Martin with the bucket. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful. Well, Eric Paschall has shown that he can be a force offensively off the bench. Easily took to the 6-man role. Great offensive arsenal.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
You know what, Paschall, he's so naturally aggressive in looking for a shot.
Yeah, and I think he can be a matchup issue if you guard him with the center. He can be a primary scorer, leading a second unit. This is a great big man to have off your bench.
Drives to the hoop. There's the double team with Whiteside. Here's Dedmon. No good on the 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Vincent. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Alexander Walker. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now at the line, Gabe Vincent. 2.
He's perfect from the line this time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Clarkson attacking. Uses the glass on the layup. Clarkson's got 5.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Hero outside. A minute 4 left in the third. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, right side. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
On the take, here's Vincent. And he makes it on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. Ball stolen. Here we go, all alone.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so it's Miami in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter.
Fans, welcome your Miami.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the load.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Gobert. Stolen by Lowry. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Pass to Conley. There's the triple. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. Here's Gay. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Butler finds Lowry. Outside Tucker, launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Lowry. He's guarded by Conley. It's Lowry with a drive. And here's Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. And it's off from 3-point range. The Jazz have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Mitchell, another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Lowry drives in. Yep, that one goes. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Gay. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Gay's got his first points in this one.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And that one good.
You've got to be shot ready on the catch. No hesitation from Donovan Mitchell. Makes the defense pay.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyle Lowry.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Here's Gay. Drains the jumper to finish off the break.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And it's Lowry penetrating to the left side wing. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry outside. Up and over Conley. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Tucker with the ball. So no problem for Miami as they get... All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Is the scene for the Celtics.
Here we go.
Two bright stars who feel it's their time to shine. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown leveling up their games as they ramp up for the raucous crowd at Target Center. Celtics Timberwolves coming right up on 2K Sports. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Jaylen Brown out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Horford. Then it's Williams. And it's Tatum in at the power forward. Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. He feeds it to Horford. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Russell. Kicks it out to Prince. Sinks the triple.
Oh, what a sweet playmaker. Russell doesn't miss many chances to create an easy bucket for a team.
There's Brown with the three. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Russell against Brown. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. We talked about the problems that Karl Anthony Towns presents.
The assist.
Coach said there's no way to take away his inside game and his perimeter game. You just have to pick one of those to live with. That is not an easy choice, but it's one that most coaches have to make. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
But not just a jump shooter, Russell is also very capable at getting it done inside.
We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end, but he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about LeBron, Kawhi, KD. All lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Towns, a screen on Tatum. The drive by Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
Brown with it. Guarded now by Prince. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Ready to fire.
Minnesota leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's Russell with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And it's Brown missing. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Drives to the hoop. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:37 left here in the opening quarter. Towns a screen on Brown. Also looking it over. The feed to Towns. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Celtics trail by 7. Brown outside. Into the lane, and they recover it. Horford the pass to Tatum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Russell with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. It's superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooters.
Now here's Tatum. Picked by Horford. Tatum finds Horford. On the wing, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Prince. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Russell. With the drive. Nice move. Beverly for 3. Doesn't go for him. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Minnesota, the backcourt guard.
Jason Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
It's Russell with the drive. The shape over to the wing. And it's Beverly missing. Celtics trail by 5. White looking around. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Edwards against Smart. And here's Edwards. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, for a lot, Chris, the mid-range shot has fallen out of favor in the past decade or so. Do you think that trend will go the other way at some point?
Well, let's talk about it, Kevin. The mid-range shot didn't fall out of favor of the champions. Golden State, don't they shoot mid-range? Oh, yeah, they did. Toronto, didn't they shoot mid-range? Yeah, I think so. Let's see, who was before that? LeBron's teams, Cleveland, Miami, did they shoot mid-range? Yeah. So I just want to change that statement and narrative. Everyone, check it out. Winners, yeah, they have mid-range games. Those that don't have any mid-range games, they haven't won a championship.
The pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Shoots over McDaniel. Tatum no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Russell dishes to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
White the pass to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And it's good for 2.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
White goes in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Russell, pass to McDaniels. A minute 50 left in the first half. Driving inside. Here's Towns. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Knocks it loose. Williams dishes to Tatum. Horford up top. Towns with the defensive effort.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Towns, a screen on Smart. Russell kicks to Beverly. Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beverly's got his first points in this one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
White against Beverly. Here's Horford. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that substitution.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Minnesota with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress.
It's close, but didn't get on balance quick enough.
Okogie's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves, Josh Okogie.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Patrick Beverly comes in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Russell. Daniel Tice is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Derek White. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Beverly against Smart. Now Beverly, and boy, that looked like Holton. And yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And that does it for the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead as they...
Thanks.
Thank you, David. And
Celtics, 16.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Smart, Daniel Tice out there with Williams. Then there's Brown, and it's Williams at the 5.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that could be a valuable asset from any offense.
Brown, good.
And check out the handles of Brown, just destroying anyone in his path.
Timberwolves leading by 16. And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism. He plays with tremendous pride.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And he's good on the second. Celtics trail by 17. Brown drives in. Smart on the wing. Beasley with the steal. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Noel. Jams it in off the great move.
I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime if that possession's any indication.
Tice sets a screen for Brown. No good from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Noel passes to McDaniels. Here's Noel. He's guarded by Williams. And he uses the glass on the lane. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead. He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Noel passes to Reed. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics ball. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Brown feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Tice. Brown outside. Back to Tice. Shot clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Brown. Fires from the wing. Again, the Celtics good for 2. So it's the Timberwolves now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Driving to the basket. Noel passes to McDaniels. Here's Okogie. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Noel, no good.
Wow, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found the mark. It's been a good start for them.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Minnesota making a switch. Beverly's checked in.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Edwards has come in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. The Celtics also changing it up. Now Horford's checked in for Daniel Tice. Tatum comes in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Jaylen Brown.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
White, wide open. He fired. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Prince with a screen on White. The drive by Russell. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
It's tipped. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. White with it. 5 points in the game. 1:04 left to play here in the third. From the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Uncovered. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. It's an 18-point lead. Nice move. Out to Edwards. And stolen by Tatum. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big man. That was just fast.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Russell finds Edwards. Russell a screen on White. Towns high post. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Smart. White drives in. Left side, Horford. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I mean, you look at Tatum now, running pick and roll. I mean, it's calm, smooth. His moves are concise.
Driving the lane. Here's Russell. Changes up. And it's sent back by White. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Jaylen Brown's checked in for White. Celtics trail by 17. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Pass to Tatum. Williams dishes to Tatum.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
From outside, off the mark. Russell inside, guarded by Smart. Prince wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these champs.
Here's Russell. The pass to Edwards. Russell a screen on Tatum. Towns high post. And Towns throws it down.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Tatum trying to break free. They get it back. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Edwards, that's good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Pass to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum.
2 minutes.
Misses the 3. Timberwolves leading by 17. And that one's good. Russell's got 19 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Outside, Russell. Al Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 17.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Downs with it, now guarded by Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
.55 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That's going to be an easy bucket if he doesn't get his hand to that pass. Well defended.
Brown the pass to Williams. Brown down low. Edwards there. Brown jams it in.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Russell against Tatum. Russell passes to Towns. Inside. Russell, no good. Russell against Brown. He takes it in, misses from close range. Now, here is Russell. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Even early on in this one.
A sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. Mitchell, the pass to Conley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his first personal foul.
And so it's Utah with it. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Brooks. And the layup is good off the glass.
Getting hit on that shot there, but Dillon's girth allows him to play right through it.
The drive by Mitchell. Over Clark. There's the block. And he's able to get it back. They grab their own miss. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Driving inside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And of course, Canadian-born Brandon Clark grew up in Phoenix. He played at San Jose State, then transferred to Gonzaga. A few stops on his way to the association.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The sweet stroke of Donovan Mitchell. The defense can't allow him to get cooking from the mid-range.
And dual citizenship for Brandon Clark, Canadian and the U.S. That Canadian national team is looking to be a force.
And don't forget, his father is Jamaican, so who knows? Bottom line, he's got some options when it comes to international play.
Mitchell finds Gobert. No good that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The drive by Morant. Good work there as it goes.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Outside Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Jackson's got 5 now.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Now here's Conley. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And Mitchell with the slam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Not going to go that time.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Fires for 3. That shot off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. He got a piece of it. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Brooks.
Oh, wow! He went way up. Dillon Brooks is a guy who can finish inside or outside for you. A valuable asset on the break.
Conley against Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game.
Oh my goodness! As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
From deep, Conley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Conley's got 8. 43 seconds left in the first. Morant against Mitchell. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Conley, a screen on Clark. Into the lane. Conley passes to Gay. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Mitchell against Morant. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Conley. Gobert on the high post. Right side Mitchell. He gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. Let's take a quick break. And then... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Ja Morant is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And then Morant with the jam!
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Conley. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people counting his money. He's determined to have the final word.
Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah's ball.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Mitchell drives in. From deep, Conley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. Smitty, you talk about Gobert. He's motivated by his doubters. He wears that number 27, signifying his draft position back in 2013.
And listen to this. Even in the 2021 All-Star game, he and teammate Donovan Mitchell were the last 2 picks. Whatever the reason, he knows people will respect a champion.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Here's Jackson. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot of his many attempts.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to O'Neal. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Over Gobert. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And in crunch time, when the game is close, some players rise to the occasion, Smitty. Others tighten up. What do you think makes the difference?
Well, first of all, a lot of it is confidence. But I think also you got to trust in your preparation. And a lot of guys are built for the moment, and some are not. And most of the guys built for the moment, they are superstars.
And stolen by Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Mitchell. 1:53 left to play in the second quarter. Gobert with the bucket. And now a 3-point Utah lead.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Rejected by Mitchell. Conley against Brooks. Outside Conley. Here he goes. Brooks with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great pass by Brooks, showing the leadership here that he showed in college. The kid just makes plays.
Three-pointer, O'Neal. He buries it from 3. O'Neal's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Jackson, pass to Morant. 5 to shoot, and stolen by Gobert. Outside Conley. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
A line change here for Memphis. 27 seconds left in the second period. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive, and they pick up 2. Bogdanovich has gotten his first points of the night.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovic. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
Pass to Adams. Elbow shot, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Jones. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So the Utah 5 right now. Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Eric Paschal is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. And that one's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Down low. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Bogdanovich. Whiteside's got his first bucket in this one. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovich set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
Adams.
Whiteside gives enough space, waits, elevates, quality block shot by the big fella.
Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Jones. Adams a screen. The 3-ball. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
Clarkson attacking. Oh, Adams with the block. Williams in the post. Paschal defends. Williams' shot is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
driving in. And that one's good. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Inside, stolen by Whiteside. On the wing, Clarkson. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Clarkson. Now Whiteside. Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Pascal. The three is up. The Grizzlies pull it in. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Memphis trailing here. Jones drives in. On the wing, Jones. Stolen by Whiteside.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basket.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
To the inside. Stolen by Whiteside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Williams from long range. Memphis the rebound. Adams inside. Whiteside on him. Goes back up. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 6.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he banks in the layup. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Adams, shot's good. Give him 8 points now.
Throwing his weight around in the painted area. Steven Adams doing damage.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Outside Bogdanovich. The three is up. Second shot opportunity. The offensive rebound. And there's contact. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Previous play
action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.59 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Whiteside's got 6 points in the quarter.
Good job by Whiteside. Because of the way he plays, he usually draws a crowd.
Grizzlies foul. Tyus Jones. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Nice shot by Whiteside. And it's a 9-point Jazz lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
There's the double team with Whiteside, and it's going to be a 3-second call. So both teams changing it up here.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. The three from Mitchell. Buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 11.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
There's Jackson with the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss. Outside Conley. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And the Grizzlies with possession here, down by 12. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Anderson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Conley. And stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And stolen by Gobert. The three from Mitchell. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Utah?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 15.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots. Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Mitchell, the pass to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Morant against Mitchell. Morant with the slam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Right side Morant. Blocked! Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, hammer it home!
That hurt. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Morant. And slams it home! And the foul! A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
From deep, Conley. And there it is for him.
This is where size matters. No one's stopping Gobert on that shot.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Ahead and stolen by Gobert. Gay attacking, and the layup falls. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Here's Jackson, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Morant against Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Gay. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Morant, and he drives in. Morant with the slam!
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
1 minute left in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Morant. Clark with a screen on Mitchell. Morant, the pass to Clark. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. From deep, Conley. That shot off the mark. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Morant with it, now guarded by Gay. Jackson with room to fire, and there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And for Jackson, it's about staying after it. This is what allows him to catch fire.
Pass to O'Neal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Another shot. Here's Gobert. O'Neal on the wing. Pure from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So we see the Jazz taking the W here. They have to
You're going to play that fast, you're going to have to make decisions that don't catch up with the speed. And that means making the right quick decisions and not rushing things. If these teams get ahead of themselves, the first ones to do that, they might find themselves in a hole.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Williams, Tatum out there with Horford. Then there's Brown, and it's Smart in at the 2. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Here's Brown. There's the drive. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Butler. The pass to Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And Jimmy Butler, while he's a good shooter, not a great shooter, Brent, from beyond the arc.
Well, he's good enough there, and will take, I guess, the right ones, Kevin, to keep pressure on because you want to take the open threes. But he knows his game so well, and he'll continue to attack. He'll continue to find ways to expose defenses in the mid-range to make the impact on the game offensively that we're so accustomed to from Jimmy Butler.
Now Oladipo, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Lowry with the ball, picked up by Brown. There's the triple, 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo finds Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Horford with the screen on Butler. To the middle. And the dunk by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
It's been a quick start for Miami. It's a 3-point game. Here's Butler. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
On the wing, Williams. And here's Tatum for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
The quick thinking of Tatum. You have to be impressed with how he readies himself to shoot before he gets the ball.
Now, here's Oladipo. Left side Lowry. Back to Oladipo. Stolen by Smart. Over in the corner, Williams. Brown outside. Here's Horford. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Horford's got his second bucket tonight.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got 5 now.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pass to Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
Lowry with the ball. Brown on him. A wide open look here for Oladipo. A three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. Brown drives in, and that one is good.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And here is Brown after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession.
Miami ball.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Oladipo finds Butler. Back to Oladipo. Right side, Butler, just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Tatum at the elbow, and stolen by Butler. To the right side. Here's Oladipo, and he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Now, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
And here's Brown outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Miami Heat with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Miami?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum out there with Williams. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Smart. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here's Lowry. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Right side, Butler. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Well, Jimmy Butler's playing the smart game right here. Patient and disciplined. And that's a nice mid-range jumper.
Outside, Tatum takes a 3. Horford kicks to Williams. Horford the pass to Tatum. Butler with the steal. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Driving in, and it's Butler with the jam.
And potentially the switch is flipped here for Jimmy Butler to take over and dominate in this one.
Tatum with the screen on Oladipo. Butler with the steal. Puts the move on. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, we've heard, Brent, some teams say more should be done to protect players from dangerous fouls. Do you agree?
Well, I think the headshots are something that people are looking at most. It's player safety comes first. And I know a lot of people that watch basketball in the 70s and 80s when the game was much more physical, where those plays didn't result in technical fouls, see it a bit differently. But it's still about protecting the players and avoiding those kind of plays to put them in danger. And I'm for that.
Now, here's Brown. Horford dishes to Brown. Launches it. The shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Oladipo sets the screen for Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Al Horford, a veteran big man. He's been doing it as long as anyone in the NBA.
And the seamless transition, VA, to where he is in his career, the self-awareness of moving team to team, but bringing both your competitiveness and your culture along with you. That's the reason Al Horford continues to put on an NBA jersey.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. The Heat making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in, and then for Boston. Williams comes in for Williams, and it's wide in for Jaylen Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Dedmon with the block.
They've got to respect the wingspan that time of Dwayne on that end. Look, you go up like that and you're a dead man. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, White. To the paint. Williams, a screen on Butler. The three from Tatum. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 10.
And you love how Lowry insists on finishing his drive. Not even the contact can dissuade him.
White with it. Now defended by Oladipo. The three from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Oladipo with the bounce pass. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
There's 1:17 left in the first half of basketball. There's a screen, and it's Lowry penetrating. Hero, that's a two-pointer. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Hero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
From Kyle Lowry.
Outside, White. And there's the pass to Tatum. Dishes it to Williams. Celtics passing it around. And the jump by Tatum.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Here's Lowry. Nasty move. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well, Dedmon plays with some power, and when he's aggressive, it forces the defense to get a little bit more physical with him.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Tatum kicks to Williams. It's White on the wing. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Tatum no good. Martin from outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached half. Thanks so much, David.
35. The Celtics, 24.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Celtics trail by 11. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Miami, Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Martin in at the power forward. Now Oladipo, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Count that one. Dedmon's got the first bucket of the third here for Miami. Williams a screen on Oladipo. Brown the pass to Tice. Three-pointer. And Oladipo pulls it down. The Heat leading by 13. He takes it in. Strus passes to Martin. Kicks it to Oladipo. Connects from three-point range. Oladipo's got 5 points so far.
Confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Tice with a screen on Oladipo. Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Dedmon. And the Heat, another 3.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
The coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Brown outside. Six to shoot. Boston, no good that time either.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
There's the screen. Passes it to Dedmon. It's good. He's got 8.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
Now, Hero. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, from the D-League to dominating defensively, Dwayne Dedmon hustling around.
The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Celtics trail by 21. Brown the pass to Williams. Sweet move. And it's Brown missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Mark, and it's blocked by Brown. Tice inside. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact. He'll head to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. And stolen by Tatum. Outside Williams. Back to Smart. A 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And welcome, your Miami Heat dancers.
The Heat making a switch here. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Here's Butler with the drive, and it's Butler with the jam.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot, drove right in and came right at the defense.
Williams has a screen for White. Just his first attempt. Knocked away. It's stolen by Adebayo. Now, here's Tucker. He's guarded closely. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. White drives in. And it's Struz with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Shot's good by Hero.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Outside White. And shot on the way. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Pass to Struz. 43 seconds left in the third. Butler against Smart. Shots good from Butler. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
White drives in, drops in the layup for two.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Butler kicks to Hero, and it's sent back by White.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Tatum. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Miami Heat cruising into the quarter break.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Boston, we've got Derek White, Daniel Tice out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Williams, and it's Smart in at the point. Here's White, following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. And there's the feed to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's White. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So both teams making some changes here.
Checking in for the Celtics.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass the Butler. Unloads from 13. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
There's Brown with the three. Tatum way outside. No good on that one. And the Heat going the other way now.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
And it's Brown missing. Miami's on 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Smart against Oladipo. Outside Lowry. Oladipo with a screen on Brown. Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Over in the corner, Williams. Stolen by Tucker. Here's Butler, and there's the drive. Here's Adebayo. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Smart. Brown feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, I like that Al right there just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
Poked away, stolen by Smart, and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Brown against Butler. Brown the pass to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Brown with it. Butler covering. The 3 from Tatum.
Bam Adebayo just playing hard on defense, contesting shots and staying active.
And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here is Lowry. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with the great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for Boston.
Jimmy Butler.
He hits both from the stripe. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Oladipo. Outside Tatum. Williams, a screen on Butler. Here's Tatum. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Celtics with possession here. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Williams. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Heat.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jimmy Butler.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Bangs home the trifecta.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler with the ball, out guarded by Smart, and he gets it to go.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. And for Minnesota, the backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Russell to pass to Towns. And Clark, both of these teams here tonight have bright futures in front of them, it would seem.
I think most teams in the league would love to have the kind of young talent that we've got on display here tonight, B.A. This game is a chance to see really some of the bright stars of tomorrow.
Now here's Russell. Going inside. Pass to Beverly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Soft touch off the glass.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Brooks against Edwards. Banked it in off the glass.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing. You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. From downtown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. That athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of it.
Edwards against Anderson. And Edwards, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Morant. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Takes it inside. Here's Russell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tipped. Edwards with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Pass to Towns. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Russell. Just 5 on the clock. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the
driving to the basket. Oh, and Towns with the block. Russell from outside. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Towns.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And again, Memphis no good.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
And he makes it on the layup. Russell's got 6.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Memphis trailing here. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And that one's good.
And he's only 1 for 8 so far. Hopefully that bucket helps his confidence.
Outside Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And it's Morant off the drive. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Now here's Russell. 6 points for him. Pass to Vanderbilt. Stolen by Anderson. And here's Brooks from outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Outside Russell. Fires the three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Coming out hot. 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Clark against Russell. To the paint. 2 on the clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, up 3.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Russell, here we go. No good there.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Edwards. Vanderbilt with a screen. The kick out to Edwards. And they recover it. Here's Towns. That shot is off. Good D by Clark. Back to Jackson. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Edwards against Morant. Now here's Edwards, tightly guarded, soft touch off the glass.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Pass to Anderson. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Edwards. To the inside. It's deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Russell. 9 points in the game. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant. You got the Pels with Zion. You got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Beverly. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Morant. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Outside Russell. Down low. It's tipped.
2 minutes.
Morant against Russell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Going second overall in 2019, John Morant looks like a franchise cornerstone, carrying Memphis to a play-in game as a rookie.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. Now Russell with the drive, pass to Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Vanderbilt. Anderson covers. Now here's Edwards. Up and over Brooks. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
In the 2020 draft, he was the #1 pick. Many are excited about Edwards' potential. It's up to him to meet those expectations and maybe even exceed it.
Anderson for three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota in the lead. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancers!
It's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And the Grizzlies with some changes. 1:03 left in the first half. Outside Jones. Melton outside. Inside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And for Minnesota, they're shooting it at 52%. There's 39 seconds left in the second. Here's Noel. Adams covering. 6 to shoot. Leans. Uses the glass to drop it in. Reed's gotten his first basket of the night. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. From deep, Melton. Bain into the lane. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so it And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. They've got Desmond Bain, Anthony Melton out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Williams in at the 4.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
No good on the triple. Reed, a screen on Adams. Noel. And he slams it in one-handed.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Oh, and Reed with a block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Stolen. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Jumps up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Boy, such a dangerous threat in transition. I mean, once Beasley gets a step on the defense, goodbye.
Here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The three from Bain. And they'll get another chance. The kick out to Williams. Off target with the three. Here's Adams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
There have been more than a few NBA players out of New Zealand, but Adams will always be able to brag that he was the first Kiwi ever picked in the first round.
And Minnesota has possession. Here's Noel. Uses the glass on the layup. Noel's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And that one drops.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. The Grizzlies have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Prince. Now Beasley.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And yep, it's good. Beasley's got 5 now.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
From deep, Bain. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Noel drives in. Out to Beasley. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. Beasley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock them down from behind the arc.
Pulls up. Adams inside. He's got 5. Williams misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Noel drives in. To the middle. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Melton misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Williams. Here's Jones. Over Beasley. Jones misses. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Minnesota shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Here's Noel, hounded by Moran. Here's Noel, shot clock at 5. Pass to Beasley, 3-pointer. The shot comes out. That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota out in front by 19.
Your Timberwolves Dancers.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Beverly in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. High post Towns. Towns on a screen. Here's Russell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, I like the way Russell used his body there, finishing through contact, and he'll go to the line for a three-point play opportunity. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
And then Morant with the dunk! And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Edwards to the wing on the left. Edwards a screen on Clark. Russell, the pass to Edwards, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. 5 on the clock. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Outside Edwards. Outside Russell. Driving inside. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Pass to Anderson. Morant with it. Towns on him. The shot. Oh, and Towns with the block. And he recovers it. From deep, Morant. And it's Morant again missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Towns down low. Brooks defending. The shot by Towns, no good. Memphis has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Tries to break his ice. And there's the rejection.
How impressive was that little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
It's Edwards on the wing. Brooks defending. Pass to Vanderbilt. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc. Buries it from 3. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
And Edwards, here we go. Shots blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Beverly against Morant. And that one hits the back iron.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
A minute 31 left in the final quarter. Edwards a screen on Anderson. Russell the pass to Edwards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end, and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Edwards a screen on Clark. And he lobs it up to the rim!
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're losing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Left side Anderson. Back to Jackson. It's picked off! Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Vanderbilt. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth. From deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Grizzlies ball.
Outside Morant. No good. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
In the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Lowry out there with Oladipo. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now here's Butler. And here's Adebayo outside. Mike Conley grabs the miss. Mitchell with it. Drives to the hoop. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
And it's Adebayo in the corner. Well, a shot missing. So Utah will take it the other way. And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Gay. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Shoots the 3. Drills it from outside.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Conley with the screen on Butler. Outside Conley. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the basket by Lowry.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Conley sets a screen for Mitchell. Into the lane. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Shots good from Butler.
Well, this guy's such a terrific scorer in the painted area. Jimmy Butler, crafty, smart, and has excellent touch.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Conley with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Conley into the lane. And slam dunk by Gobert. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Here's Butler. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell against Butler.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell is leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader, comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Butler. Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And Utah again with the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Gay sets the pick for Conley. Mitchell outside. Takes it inside. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Now the pass to Adebayo. Kicks to Tucker. And Lowry has it in the corner. Over Conley. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. And here's Mitchell from the arc. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, this guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Leading by 5. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
No one near. Out of... Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
What? Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly.
Get loud and don't pay attention.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
On the court for the Heat, Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Victor Oladipo is out there with Lowry, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. Sixth Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says, 3 things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. D.A. thanks. Conley against Oladipo. Gobert with a screen for Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lowry, good.
Kyle Lowry never shy about how far away from the cup he might be. Boy, that was a long, deep ball.
The drive by Mitchell. And Adebayo sends it back. Outside Butler. Dishes it to Oladipo. Gobert against Adebayo. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Outside Conley. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Butler. Passes it to Adebayo. Lowry kicks it to Tucker. Back to Lowry. Second chance shot. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
The shot by Lowry, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. It's stolen by Adebayo. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him. And you look at the 2021 draft class, just some unbelievable talent at the top.
I mean, Cade Cunningham, for me, probably is the consensus best player, but man, you got guys like Suggs and Green and Kuminga with that rare athleticism. And how about Mobley? He really defines what a modern-day big is supposed to be. I mean, what more could you want?
1:44 left here in the second. It's stolen by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Adebayo. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Utah with the ball. Mitchell looking it over. Driving the lane. Down low. trying to get something going.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
Here's Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Tucker. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Tucker's got 6 points.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And again, Miami with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Mitchell gets to Conley. Going inside. Over Oladipo. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Your Jazz Dancers.
Here's Hero. It's Martin on the wing. The 19-footer is on the money. Martin's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Alexander Walker passes to Whiteside. There's Hero with the 3. The rebound by the Jazz. The drive by Clarkson. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end.
25.
Thanks. Thank you, David. We'll be back after. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
The wing pair for them, Clarkson and Bogdanovich. Eric Pascal out there with Whiteside, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 1 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control, and he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Bogdanovich goes in. The Jazz need to get off a shot here, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Heat leading by 10. Hero passes to Vincent. Here he goes. Pass to Dedmon. Here's Hero. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the high post, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
For Miami, Gabe Vincent at the line for 2.
And so he makes both from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. Watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
A three from Bogdanovich. And it's Miami with the rebound. Martin with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. Martin the pass to Vincent. Driving inside. And here is Hero. To the inside. Here's Dedmon. And Dedmon throws it down.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And the pass to Hero. Dedmon a screen. Inside. And Dedmon throws it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Miami making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Get back for your chance, Denver.
And he drives in.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Heat.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Passes it to Hero. Deflects the pass. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Lowry. Martin trying to free himself up. The shot by Lowry, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Clarkson. And he converts the layup.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
The Heat leading by 14. And what a great addition to the second unit up in Salt Lake with the Utah Jazz doors. Jordan Clarkson has really fit right in.
Well, he's fit in between the lines, and as importantly, he is so beloved in the locker room. This guy gets along with everybody on the team, and their time bonding in the Orlando bubble, I think, really just allowed him to come out of his shell. Just a genuine guy, and we know chemistry matters.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Clarkson kicks to Pascal. Clarkson with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Here's Pascal. Again, the Jazz score.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Hero. And stolen by Whiteside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Fans, your chance dancers.
And a new group getting ready for Miami. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell right side. Gay, a screen on Butler. Here's Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Lowry finds Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Driving the lane. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms of Gay. I mean, superb at sliding shots away with those big hands.
And so it's the Miami Heat holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Lowry out there with Oladipo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Butler, here we go. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
And Lowry has it in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Heat.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And finished off by Oladipo.
Well, Oladipo soars for the slam. That's pretty, guys.
Conley dishes to O'Neal. They need this. Yes, that goes in. And it's 6 points for Mike Conley.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The drive by Lowry. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And you look at Lowry's numbers, remarkably similar, Doris, year after year after year.
Yeah, this guy has polished skills at both ends of the floor. He has seen absolutely everything you can see in the regular season or in the playoffs. Kyle Lowry is emerging as a mentor to younger guys in the NBA.
He kicks it to Tucker. Nifty move. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Butler against Mitchell. Out to Conley. Gay, a screen on Oladipo. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Jazz on D. To the paint. Here's Adebayo.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Tucker from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, the speed and the creativity of Mike Conley off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
After line for the Jazz.
And Conley drops them both. 1:56 left to play here in the 4th. Lowry drives in. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 11 in the second half.
When Kyle Lowry is in rhythm, he will be aggressive and assertive as a scorer.
Gobert with a screen on Oladipo. Good on the 3-point shot. Conley's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Lowry, and he banks in the layup.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyle Lowry.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Drives to the hoop. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. One thing that stands out about Royce O'Neal, Doris, his versatility as a switchable defender.
No, this guy is elite on the defensive end. 6'4", 225, with a 6'10" wingspan. And the thing you love is he can affect shots even when he's guarding guys that have more size than him. This guy is tremendous defensively.
Down low, Game. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
The shot by Butler, nobody around.
Jimmy
knocks
Butler.
down the 3 ball.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Conley. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here's Oladipo. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Beverly in at the three. Pass to Smart. And he buries his first look.
Oh, what incredible precision from Brown, cutting the D to pieces in his pass. Brown's breakout offensively could be a surprise to some, but not to me. It's the end result of continuous gains to his shot-making arsenal.
Brown with it. Williams a screen on Beverly. And here's Brown for three. And Williams punches it home.
What you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
And you watch teams try to defend Brown. See, Webb, they're not exactly sure what to take away.
Can't go under screens. He's too good of a shooter now. You play him tight, that triggers the drive. And playing him physical sends him to the line where he's improved as well.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Brown. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Russell against Brown. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And he converts the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Brown. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's Russell on the drive. Got it. Russell's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, man, look at that. Using his speed and athleticism to perfection. Russell, love it when he attacks the basket.
And here's Brown for three. Williams passes to Tatum. They get it back. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 8 points.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And Minnesota again with a bucket. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling.
2 minutes.
And here's Brown for three. The shot misses. And Minnesota has possession. And Russell, here we go. Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Man, the decision-making of Russell, dependable at finding his teammates when they're in cover.
Brown against Beverly. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Russell against Brown. Towns a screen on Brown. To the paint. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Boston on D. And it's Russell on the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Give him 8 points now.
And not just a jump shooter. Russell was also very capable of getting it done inside.
There's Tatum with the three. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Tatum against Edwards. Pass to Russell. Towns a screen on Smart. Here's Prince. Jacks up a three. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brown against Beverly. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum. Puts up a three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. Here's Russell. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Both teams have it going here early.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
On the court for Minnesota, the backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Taurean Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the three.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Here's Prince. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Brown inside. Prince is there. Brown can't hit. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Now here's Russell. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Timberwolves ball.
With the ball, working on Williams.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Tatum with a screen. From deep three-point range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 6th assist of the night. Russell against Brown. Russell attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's got 14.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. Pass to Beverly. All alone. That one off the back iron and out.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
There's Tatum with the 3. Kept alive. Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Edwards. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
White, he's checked in for Brown.
2 minutes remaining.
Fires from 14. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Russell against White. Crosses over. And it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in. He's got 16.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
White for 3. Boston again missing. for Minnesota. They've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And it's Russell on the drive. Puts the move on. Here's Prince. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
And he drives in, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you talk to anyone about White, Grant, they'll tell you he's best when he's being assertive.
I totally agree. I mean, White can be caught standing around when he's not involved. You want him initiating and pick and roll, and he makes pretty good decisions. Now, he may never be a star, but he's going to give you solid minutes.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tice is checked in. Now here's Russell. 16 points for him. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Towns. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Yep, count it. Here's Edwards. He's got 5. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Russell, a screen on Tatum. Outside Russell. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
White for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Russell, into the lane. Towns for 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
And so we wrap up the first half. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Derek White out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum against Russell. McDaniels a screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
And that one misses. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Okogie's checked in for the Timberwolves. Minnesota has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Reed a screen on Smart. And he's going for the oop here. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Their poise has been tremendous. I mean, excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead.
Tice finds Horford. White with it, guarded by Edwards. The leaner misses off the right iron.
Look, he's his own worst enemy right there. I mean, he has time, he has room, and for some reason, he shoots a leaner.
Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Tice. It's Edwards with a drive. Got a hand on it.
We've seen Tice amongst the leaders in blocks. I mean, he's not a player you want to test too much.
Tatum from long range. Here's Tice. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Horford for 3. Knocks down the long J.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Timeout, Minnesota.
Brown, he's checked in for Jason. Tatum. Beasley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Russell. Minnesota with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Boston has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. White, the pass to Brown. Takes a 3. He can't get that one to fall. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Okogie, defended by Smart. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 8 points.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Noel drives in. Reed with it. Back to Noel. White with the steal. To the left side wing. Here's the 3. They get it again. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
There's that aggressiveness on the glass that I like seeing from Tice. He enjoys throwing his body around and keeping plays alive.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. Here's Noel. And he lays it up and in. Noel's got his second basket of the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's White. And the layup is good off the glass.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Noel drives in. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
White with it, picked up by Reed. Tice sets a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reed.
Great use of the shot fake right there. Tice with some smart basketball.
And he makes both free throws. 1:07 left in the third quarter for Minnesota. They've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Reed. Here's Okogie, defended by Brown. Reed, a screen on Brown. Clock at 6. Back to Okogie. And there's the lob. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in.
Lineup for the Timberwolves. Torian Prince.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. It's White with the drive. And finished off by Tice.
Quicker off the floor than people think. I mean, Tice is a good finisher. Right at the rim.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by White. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Noel, no good.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And here's Brown for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Head sure Celtics dancers dance team. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. All right, fans, that was the Celtics.
He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
It's the fourth quarter. Get up and make some noise.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They led by as many as 18 on the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot.
And Beverly has wonderful moves and has a great stroke from downtown. Gotta love how he rises up with plenty of confidence.
And the jam by Brown.
Oh, yeah.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
Personal foul.
Previous play is
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Minnesota's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Russell into the lane, shoots over Brown. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3 points.
Russell's got 7 assists in the game. Brown against Beverly. Right side Tatum. And there's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
And the thing about Tatum, we may not have the quickest drive, but the finish is explosive.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Brown against Russell. Pass to Prince. Fires from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Here's Brown. The shot that time not on target. And some solid defense from Towns. Russell against Williams. Pass to Towns. The 3. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Ah, the versatility of Towns. Unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Now here's Tatum. It's tipped. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. From deep. Kick out to Brown. 4 on the clock. Lets it go. That one's wide left. The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And Russell, here we go. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Russell's got 21 points in the game.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right now, it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here he goes. Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Edwards with it, picked up by Tatum with the crossover. Brown against Russell, 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Tatum from long range drops in the 3. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
A savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor, he's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Prince on the attack. Shakes him, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And what a huge performance it was for D'Angelo Russell.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Yeah, if you're a fan of this team, you couldn't be happier. What a performance.
Pass to Smart. It's Brown on the wing. Shoot from the baseline. Oh, and Towns with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Minnesota has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Russell. Five to shoot. Throws it up high. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And here's Russell. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
So off the tip, it's Utah. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. They've got Brooks. Ja Morant, he's out there with Anderson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Going inside. Look at that.
Nice. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Out to Conley. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Greg, I think it's going to be a battle of the boards, a battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
And finished off by Morant.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Mitchell. Out to Conley. There's the three. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Grant. Now here's Jackson. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The drive by Mitchell. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 5.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
So it's Utah now. Grizzlies making the shot. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Now here is Conley. He's got 5. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Here's Brooks. The shot will not fall. Now the Jazz take it the other way. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Brooks. Driving in to the middle. Here's Jackson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. He has 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Morant with the steal. Right side Jackson from deep. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Brooks against Conley. Over Brooks. And they get it. And the rejection by Jackson. And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Grizzlies ball.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jackson. Gobert with the block.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
Gay against Clark. Gay misses.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is
easy to tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the...
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack.
Count that bucket. Mitchell's got 7.
This guy just gets buckets. Donovan understands his team expects him to score inside.
Here's Morant. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. It's up a 3. Hands it from downtown. He's got 8.
Mike Conley with a terrific field in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
And finished off by Morant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And it's Conley penetrating. Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. That's now 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Stolen by Mitchell. Here he goes. Hangs. 3 from Gay. And Utah another 3.
This is the confidence Rudy has in himself, looking to score as soon as he gets the rock.
Jackson kicks to Brooks. Morant right side. Jackson a screen on Gay. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
There's Here's O'Neal with the three. Brooks grabs the board. Memphis leading by 5. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Mitchell dishes to Conley. The Grizzlies pull it in. Right wing. Anderson wide open. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the great Northwest.
Clark with it, now defended by Gobert. Brooks finds Clark. Gobert with the block. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And Brooks, here we go. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And after suffering that knee injury in the bubble back in 2020, Jackson worked his way back steep.
That's always one of the toughest parts of the game, dealing with serious injury when you're young. They're hoping he can remain healthy because he's a foundational piece moving forward.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your jam dancers.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. A 12-point game. Shot to stop the run. Makes it off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket in this one.
The effectiveness of Bogdanovich, able to work from anywhere and to get a good shot.
Here's Melton. And again, Memphis no good. Jazz have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got it back down to single digits for Utah.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Payne for 3. And Whiteside sends it back.
Whiteside gives enough space, waits, elevates. Quality block shot by the big fella.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Adams' shot is good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Clarkson passes to Whiteside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Pascal. Tillman grabs the miss. Here's Payne. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Poke loose. Here's Tillman. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ahead. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Steven Adams. Williams is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Tillman in at the 4 spot. Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Williams drops them both. Jazz trail by 11. Here's Alexander Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Drops in the tray.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Adams with the screen on Clarkson. Bain passes to Adams, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Here's Alexander Walker. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And the shot goes down.
Nice agility rolling off the screen. Just another thing Whiteside gives you.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Clarkson with the ball. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. There's the drive. Here's Melton. Hangs in the air. Right side against Adams. The kick out to Williams. Back to Adams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Clarkson outside. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Fires for three. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Melton with the ball. Working on Pascal. Here's Tillman. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The drive by Clarkson. Count the basket. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Bain. Shoots over Clarkson. Here's Adams. A second chance effort. Utah with the rebound. Nobody near Pascal. And the three ball is good. Pascal's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And what you love about Pascal, he goes right at defenders in the paint.
You know, GA, Eric is a bit undersized, but plays without fear. His height is just a number to him. He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
And Adams with the slam.
You just can't let Adams get this deep in the paint, because when he does, he's focused on slamming it down.
Clarkson kicks to Bogdanovich. Here's the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Outside Williams. Bain passes to Adams. Pascal with the steal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Your chance dancer. Give the hand, fans, your chance dancer.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell looking it over. Shoots. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Anderson. From deep, Gay, and they'll get another chance. Gobert double-teamed, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Gay dishes to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Morant drives in. They get it again. Goes back up. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 18 points in the game.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Conley. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Jackson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Jackson. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Timeout. Fans, your chance dancer.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Jazz trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
It's Morant with the drop. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morant drives in. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 now on the night.
When Jaren Jackson's fully engaged, he's capable of dominating at both ends.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Drills it from outside.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Morant against Mitchell. Now here's Morant. He's guarded close, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jazz trail by 8. Mitchell left side. He dishes it to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. O'Neal kicks to Conley. The 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, check out the handles of John Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Stolen by Brooks. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. Gobert with the block. Brooks against Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Ooh,
Love it, love it. The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Morant. He gets it in there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Jackson. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Love the shot selection Jaren Jackson has, especially from the interior. It's why he's so efficient.
And it's Conley penetrating. Gobert with a screen on Anderson. Gay finds Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant against O'Neal. And they double up Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. A rebound by the Jazz. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell passes to Gobert. The tray. Again, Mitchell missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And then Morant slams it in.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Brooks against Conley. And it's denied. And here is Clark. And so the Grizzlies take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win. But David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
We'll be back in just a moment. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Butler. There's the drive. Horford with the block.
Well, the level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
4 on the clock. And here's Butler outside. The Heat rebound. Lowry right side. Another shot. Outside for Butler. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close. And I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Here's Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Blocked again! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. And Brown with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Takes a step back. Inside. Here's Williams. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Lowry. He takes it in. Hangs. Pass to Adebayo. Williams grabs the board.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And here's Tatum. This one for 3. And he buries his first look.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Lowry into the lane. Now here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Here's Tatum, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
During his rookie year, Jason Tatum battled LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals. Tatum's been an impact from the moment he joined the league.
The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Here's Lowry. Adebayo from long range. Hits a three-pointer. Adebayo's got 6.
Man, bigs like Adebayo gotta drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
Smart for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
It feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
There's Tatum with the 3. Oladipo with the rebound. Miami has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Lowry outside. On the take. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Pass to Tatum. Williams, a screen on Butler. The drive by Tatum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Takes the three. Tatum against Lowry. Out to the right wing. Back to Butler. Here's Tucker. The layup misses. Horford with it. Picked up by Tucker. Brown against Oladipo. Brown passes to Williams. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the first. Out to Horford. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. To end the run, here's Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Here's Lowry. Adebayo. The second chance points on the tip in. Boston with the ball. Trailing by 2. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo. Pass to Williams. Kick out to Brown. Launches it. He can't hit that time. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. 8 points in the quarter.
Fans, your Celtics answer. Fans, your Celtics answer.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Jaylen Brown is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Horford in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Down low. Here's Oladipo. Horford with the block. Tatum with it. He's against Tucker. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Oladipo finds Butler. Back to Oladipo. It's stolen by Smart. And here's the fast break. Brown with it. Picked up by Lowry. Outside Tatum. From the arc. Tatum with another miss. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Lowry into the lane. Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
The assist.
Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oladipo's so strong and scoring, even with the D, kind of knocking him around a bit on that play.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Williams with the screen. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Williams has got 6.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Lowry against Brown. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. Here's Oladipo. Ooh, rejected by Horford. They get it back. Launches a 3. Back to Oladipo. Going inside. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
You got to get in front of Oladipo or else you're going to see things like that. We don't mind.
And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a three-point shot. And he has been a reliable player from outside since then.
Now here's Adebayo. Give him 8. Outside Butler. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Oladipo against Brown. Up top, Tatum. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Horford passes to Williams. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
Out to the wing. Back to Tucker. Out left to the wing. Adebayo in the post. Hounded by Tatum. Tatum with a steal. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
Butler can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And Williams punches it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Boston. White comes in for Jaylen Brown. And the Heat with some changes. Hero against White. Hero no good. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. White the pass to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Nice play. Tatum consistent with that jump shot, especially off the catch.
White against Hero. And it's Robinson penetrating. And a big finish by Robinson.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Tatum a screen on Hero. Outside Tatum. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. Here's White driving in. It's not going to go for him. Robinson on the wing. Over Smart. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Martin in at the 4. With the drive. Unable to get that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Smart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by White. Pass to Martin. Back to Robinson. Tice defending. And a big finish by Robinson.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's White after the basket by Miami. The baseline J is on the way. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. Miami trailing. Hero outside. Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. Tice defending. Hero outside. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum with it. Hero picks him up. Hero on the wing. Pass to Martin. Kicks it to Hero from behind the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Hero's got 5 now.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
White for 3. Outside Tatum. Back to White. Fires for 3. The 3 is up. Here's Tice. The kick to Tatum. He takes it in. Miami grabs the miss. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Deflected. Lets it go from deep. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Called for the Heat. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Now he's checked in for Tatum.
Celtics dancers dance team, make some noise.
3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Lowry against Smart. Lowry drives in. Nifty move. Pass to Dedmon. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
The Heat have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. And there's a pick. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Outside White. Pass to Tice. And he banks in the layup. Tice has got his first 2 points of the night.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And he gets the bucket. For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. On the attack, Hero got a piece of it. Oladipo against Brown. Outside White. And there's the drive. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
Well, Dedmon's reach is a huge advantage there to help him tally some more block shots.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boston's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tice outside. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Tice has got 5 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Lowry uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got his second basket.
Incredible control there from Lowry. Superb at keeping his composure even when things get physical.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Robert Williams.
And the Celtics call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on onto the court.
Here's Dedmon. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams click.
Come on, fans.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Marcus Smart out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Horford in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Tatum. And it's blocked by Dedmon. Inside, 4 on the clock. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Clock at 4. Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating. Closing out airspace and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
For 3, Oladipo. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Lowry. Driving inside and out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Tatum against Butler. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Tatum. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For 3, Oladipo. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Pass to Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum from long range. Rebound by the Heat.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Takes a 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Now here's Brown. And they're on the run. Back to Oladipo. Outside Tucker. Pass to Lowry. It's stolen by Smart. Right side Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Williams against Butler. 5 on the clock. Have the space there, but it's offline.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Tatum, a screen on Oladipo, and it's Brown off the drive. Pass to Williams. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Dedmon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Butler. Oladipo outside. Back to Butler. Oladipo outside. Lowry outside. Pass to Tucker. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The drive by Brown. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Miami's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Oladipo with a screen on Brown. Here he goes. Here's Butler. And that misses. That would have put him up. Boston's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Back to Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Miami.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo comes in for Dedmon. And it's Hero in for Oladipo. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. That three's off the mark. And here's Miami. A 12-0 run right now and counting. Adebayo with it. Close game sees Miami taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them.
physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Now here's Morant after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Beverley against Morant. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Now here's Morant. On the wing, Jackson. And Memphis turns it over again.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Russell inside. He's against Clark. Russell with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And Russell gets it to go.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverley.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Russell kicks to Towns. Back to Russell. Driving inside. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Edwards. Now here's Brooks. Down low. And there's Jackson on the assist by Brooks.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Morant, and finished up by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Now, here is Russell. Puts the move on, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's Morant with the drive. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here is Russell, following the score by Memphis. Here's Towns. The shot, no good. Grizzlies have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves trail. It's Russell with the drive. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. With the drive. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Morant drives in. And they double up Morant. Jackson against Towns. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now, here is Russell. That gives them the lead.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Here's Russell. Drops in the layup for 2. Russell's got 12 points in the game. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then there's Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 slot. And it's Clark with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Either team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And they double up Morant. Towns with the steal. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team part completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now we've seen mid-range jumpers lose favor, but Clark, it seems like the floater is on the rise.
Kevin, it's a must-have shot in today's game because of the lane being open as much as it is, the way the game is officiated, where you can drive it and create foul situations. Smaller guys that get in the lane have to have a shot that can avoid taller defenders, and the floater is that shot.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Clark inside. Defended by Towns. Count it.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Now Russell. He's got 16. Pass to Vanderbilt. 5 to shoot. Beverly against Anderson. Good D by Anderson.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Pass to Russell. And there's the drive and the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is under
be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns throws it down.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Here's Anderson. Banked in off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's 1:40 left to play here in the half. Here's Russell. And the rejection by Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout called for Memphis. If T-shirt Bonanza makes some noise.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Torian Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. Okogie's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Malik Beasley in for Russell. Edwards, that's good.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Here's Payne. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards drives in, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Melton.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And here's Edwards. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Conchar. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Edwards into the lane. Conchar pulls it in.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Here's Bain. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bain's got his first points of the night.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
Easily for three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Timberwolves. Thank you, David, and we'll be... And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Steven Adams is out there with Williams. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Conchar into the three, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards looking it over, driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Minnesota making a switch here. Russell's checked in. He takes it in. The pass to Reed. Lets the three fly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Reed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Melton kicks to Adams, and stolen by Prince. Here's a Kogi, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Takes it inside.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Russell inside. He's guarded by Melton. Bucket is good. Russell's got 18 points in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
Russell inside. He's guarded by Melton. Russell with the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Melton. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 10. Right side, Russell. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Prince outside. The rebound by Steven Adams. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Williams passes to Bain. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Russell. Passes to Reed. Launches a three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
3 points.
Russell's got his 6th assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Morant finds Clark. Anderson up top, defended by Towns. And Anderson has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Outside for Jackson. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got 7.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Good. That one on target from Noel.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Nice move. Towns hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 12.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Brooks. Morant scanning the floor. And finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Noel, and he uses the glass on the layup. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming.
And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Noel in at the 1 spot. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
It's Russell with the drive. Dishes it to Towns. Deflected by Clark, and he gets it back. Out to Russell. And they double up Russell. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards going inside.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Morant dishes to Brooks. From 13, and Morant gets it to go on the assist by Brooks. And that's now 21 points for John Morant. Russell looking around. And he drives in. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Inside, here's Beverly. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
Brooks against Russell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on D'Angelo Russell. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
Russell with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 25 points in the game.
And you know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Into the lane. Yep, that one goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 13 points in the second half.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
He can't get that one. Morant with some nice D. Brooks kicks to Morant. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Looking to end the run. Morant with another miss. Minnesota leading by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for D'Angelo Russell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Ball stolen. Clark right side. He tries for 3. It's good from long range.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
Here's Edwards with the drive.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And finished by Morant.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Down low. Morant against Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 16. Morant against Beverly. Morant outside. No good on the triple. Russell with it. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.